Alrighty. How's it going for you, Delvin, Vince? You're all doing well. Enjoy your luck, Delvin. So, off stream, I did just a bit of fucking around, basically. Tried out some other weapons, that kind of thing. Enjoying your Chinese RPG? What, like, uh, makes it uniquely Chinese, other than I guess the setting is probably fantasy, Chinese myth kind of stuff. Also, one moment. Wait a minute, 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, I figured. Alright, I'm back. How's it going, Fox? So yeah, I messed around with some other guns. Oh shit. Craft an item at the Blood Moon altar. What? I didn't craft an item at the Blood Moon altar. Why did I just get that achievement? Okay. Hey Doris, how's it going? I'm doing alright. Kind of overslept today.
Well, look at you, out saving the world.
So you know how it is. You think that's a bug? Yeah.
Come back if you need anything.
How's it going, Lena? Yeah, that's... I don't even know what that is. All I've done is buy a bunch of weapons from this guy and try them out. Basically, I just gave myself some scrap to buy some shit from him and mess around with some guns. Like the starting guns, essentially. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah, it's a free achievement.
All right then.
Need more luminite crystals. I kind of want to try out the cube gun, but yeah.
Okay, we're done.
There was a couple of pretty cool guns though, like this one, which I wanted to upgrade, but it's luminite. I don't have any luminite. But this gun's pretty neat. It's unique as it shoots... Hang on, I'll actually do it over here. It's unique is that it shoots that little black hole thing that explodes when it hits an enemy, or if you shoot it, it explodes as well. And the gun itself shoots like line AoEs, so you can really cleave down the enemies. Really cool gun, but it's upgraded with luminite, so I can't really just upgrade it. At the moment, I definitely can't upgrade it. It's just, you know, that's a material that I don't have a lot of. But cool gun. I kind of tried out some of the automatic weapons. The Blackmore is probably the one that I like the most at the moment for just general purpose. It's pretty accurate. Pretty decent range.
The pestilence has not yet harmed it. Of course, Paxeltech.
Corrupted luminite crystals are something that I also need to be able to upgrade these things. I'm not even really sure where you get those.
Farewell.
But yeah, I tried to do as much of the... Oh, actually, there's one thing that I didn't do. There's one thing that I didn't do last night, because I was too busy fucking around with weapons. It'd be nice if this guy wasn't all the fucking way up here. More weapons at the horned guy? Wait, he sells weapons too? I thought the weapons were with that, the blacksmith chick.
I see you, traveler.
Oh wait, no, I guess I did. Because I got
Goodbye,
something.
traveler.
Yeah, that's right. The hunter and engineer classes. But I kind of figured I would stick with ritualist for now because I really want this ability. Modifies specific weapons. So it's like just some specific cases, or is it actually a large amount of weapons or something? God, I wish I could just fast travel. Okay, I'm kind of used to Night Rain's ability to teleport. Like, all the NPCs are around the place, but you can, like, just fast travel to any of the NPCs instantly. I'm so used to that now, it feels weird actually walking around town. Good amount, but not many. I considered just putting the online to just anyone,
I've never seen anything
just
like
to
this
have more people
before.
around, but I'll play by myself for a while. I'm assuming you can't join today, Lena. You're probably working. Oh, they're friendly to me now. I can't even hurt them. There's only very specific books in this entire library that I can read. Is he just fucking following me? Very good, very good. I'm kind of curious what, like, the high DPS class combinations are. What's the OP class combos? Like, I imagine it would just be like all unlocked classes that you get by playing the game. But like, yeah, I don't know. How's it going, Combo? Alright, I don't know why I rested at that bonfire. I didn't need to heal at all, but whatever. That's death? That looks like death. Wonder if that hurts things around it. Yep. Didn't do much damage, but I don't know what that status effect is. Can't imagine it's good. It is a status effect after all. But then again, that suppressed status effect, which I got on the last planet, was... I don't even know what that did. I could still just run around and kill things like always. Summons gain 5% of base damage dealt as lifesteal, which returns to the wearer. That's not bad. Whoa.
Holy hell.
Holy hell indeed. Does one of the classes like start with this gun by default? Or is it something that you just always have to buy from that guy? I guess those were just wildlife. What the fuck? I'm in danger. I am in danger. Like, goddamn, man. But Icarus with the raid. Hang on, I'm just trying not to die right now. Alright, I'm alive for now. Oh. How's it going, dude? Tears of the Kingdom. I hope the stream went well. How's the Zelda going? I am yet to play any of the Switch Zelda games. Lots of progress was had, that's what I like to hear. I would like to say that I'm making lots of progress. But I feel like overall my playthrough in this one has been fairly slow because we've been doing like all of the optional stuff as well. At least as far as I can tell. But the game is quite fun. I don't know if you've played the Remnant games, but I'm pretty into it. I did not see that thing up there. They're in the trees! That's good that I found out about that now, though, instead of in the middle of a fight. Yeah, it's got like drop in, drop out multiplayer, which is good fun. So like a lot of the previous 2 days, Lena was in most of the gameplay. So it was pretty much just duo the whole time, which is good fun. And it just scales to the amount of players. It's kind of designed around having a full party. And you feel that in some bosses, but you can totally just play it as a single player game. As you can see, my aim is questionable at best. I don't know where the weak spot on these things is. You have Remnant too? You should join in the fun, for you. You can carry me.
It's over.
I don't have Lena to carry me today. What, and you think I am? So far, I think Remnant 2 has been noticeably harder than Remnant 1. But mostly, I think that's just because so many of the bosses are like big-ass bullet sponges. Like, the overall, like, zones, exploring the zones seems similar, if not maybe even a little easier, but the bosses have been rough. Or at least some of them have. Imperial Gardens. What the fuck is that? Oh shit, okay, these ones don't fire a bow, they fire a fucking mortar.
Stay far out here,
Okay then. This thing does kind of chew through ammo pretty fast though, this gun. I want to kill whatever that giant, peaceful creature is. You missed the witch hat? Yeah, this one gives a lot more defense. So my gear at the moment is I'm trying to keep the light weight for the quick roll. So I've put on, I haven't actually done the math of which would actually be best, but I put on as much heavy armor as I could and just put on a coat that looks alright. That still keeps me under the threshold. You can actually hide your helmet though, it's in the settings, funnily enough. Oh shit. Sweet leaf. Man. Could go for some of that right now. Oh, he doesn't actually hit very hard, which is funny. I expected him to hit way harder than he actually does. Oh, they're like on the other side of that wall, shooting through the trees.
Phew, that's it. For now.
For now, indeed. I don't know what the deal with the blue one is. I'm assuming it's a more powerful version or something. Yeah. Well, it's got more health at the very least. Okay, they can like teleport and grab you.
This ain't good.
Okay. Not close at all. I'm pretty sure technically I died just then, but the ring saved me. It's like every few minutes, it'll leave you at 1 HP when you would have otherwise died. Okay, so they just teleport behind you and then try to grab you, but it's got like a charge up thing. At least that makes them predictable. Like if they just teleport behind you.
Okay. This is it.
Wait a minute. Which way do I want to go here? I feel like... more flying enemies. Yes, I want to kill that thing. Can't aim any higher. It's too high up. There was one flying lower earlier, and it like the reticle went red, so I knew I could actually shoot it. Oh, it's locked from the other side. Wonderful. Wait, what was it that I was playing recently where like every single door was locked from the other side? It was getting out of hand very quickly. Resident Evil? Yeah, I mean, Resident Evil definitely is prone to that. Hang on, let me look at the queue. It's gonna bother me. Oh, it's Neo 2. Neo 2. Where, like, you'd never find a door, like, every single door was a shortcut backwards. So all of them were just locked from the other side. The only time a door wasn't locked from the other side was if it was specifically a boss door. But usually bosses didn't have big dramatic doors like that, so... Oh wow, I only dropped some scrap. Usually those things drop luminite. Wow, that wasn't a headshot? Kind of an odd choice for that guy to teleport behind me, or closer to me, considering that over there I just simply couldn't reach and would have had to... I would have just had to long range him.
Alright, come and get some.
Oh, it's a boss! Nice! Mantagora! That's a very creative name. Oh, it doesn't, like, actually stay and fight you, though. Yeah, it's like, this wooden door is locked from the other side. It seems kind of flimsy. This is a dilapidated house. And I have a grenade launcher and a fire axe. And I could probably just kick this door in. It's like, not really trying to fight me. Kind of just flying around. It's like, it is doing attacks, but... since it's not really getting close at all, and it's got Regenerator... wonder if it has weak spots. God damn it. Fly somewhere I can shoot you. There's probably like a much better place to try and fight this thing there. Also, this gun is like the proper sniper rifle. It's got one shot per thing, super high base damage, big scope, you know, all the stuff that you would want. Wait, how do I actually get over there? Okay, this way, I guess. It'd be nice if I could tell where the thing is, too. Big damage drop off at that range. But the regeneration is pretty... okay, this is a much better spot too. I don't know how far, like, you know, how much of a loop it does, though. I'm almost out of ammo, though. And I can use an ammo pack to restore it, but... They're always, like, exploding just out of range. This is the last bullet with this gun. But I can also just do this.
Damn it!
Whoa! I wish it didn't have regenerator. I mean, it's not regenerating very much health, but it's still, it is regenerating. Where'd it go? Directional audio is not helping me right now. Oh, there it is. New mutator, was that? Whoever scores a critical hit, it increases critical chance and damage by 1% for 3 seconds, max 10 stacks. Wow. Well, I killed the thing. I feel accomplished. Try this is locked from the other side. Oh, oh, drop all its loot on it over here. Nice. That was really good. Alright, how the fuck do I actually get back there? Oh, I probably have to go down that path. Right, I forgot about that path. Where are the enemies? I can hear them in the trees. Also, with even the lightest equipment threshold, you still climb really slow like that.
Alright, come and get some.
Come and get some. I don't know what that thing is, but I do not like the look of it at all. Alright, that's the skill that I wanted. Does Citra support online? I don't know if it ever did. If it did, it probably doesn't now. But I don't know. Trying out Ultra Sun? Oh, why did you need the internet for that one? Or online play for that one? I've actually played Ultra Sun a couple times. Oh, I see. Yeah, I doubt anything like that would still be available. I I wonder if it would even be available officially if it's a thing in those ones. I don't know. I play Pokemon games completely offline. Like I have no interest in online play or whatever. Whoa, hey buddy. I thought you were dead. Where the fuck are they? Nice crit. I think that was a weak spot crit. Oh yeah? I mean, that's fair enough. I guess that's why it's like really popular in the Switch games. I don't know when they first introduced it. Having like online trade where you can, you know, offer something up for and asking for specific trades and it's like a automated system, I think is good though. You don't like need to actually, you know, use some third-party thing to coordinate with people, which always makes things messy, or just actually knowing people in real life to be able to trade with. At least these things are squishy.
Looking good.
I noticed when I was watching Fetsu play, oh shit, play, whatever the first Switch Pokemon game was. Oh shit. I was watching him play that, and he was doing the whole Wonder Trade thing, you know, all the time. But, like, I want to say half of the Pokemon that he got through it were just straight up hacked Pokemon that were advertising where to buy hacked Pokemon. And then the other half were like Rattatas or whatever you catch in the starter area. It's like you either get garbage or literally just ads. How's it going, Loza? Oh, Britain? This makes you think of Britain? Oh, Sword and Shield is yeah set in like pseudo Britain. But yeah, just the Wonder Trade thing seems neat, but it was flooded, absolutely flooded with hacked Pokemon that just have like in their info or their name or whatever, like a link to where you can buy custom hacked Pokemon, and it's like that was every other trade. Maybe it's not like that anymore, but that's how it was when I was watching Tetsu play it. Good thing that doesn't do very much damage. If anything, that probably heals me, because it does a pretty small amount, and every time I get hit, I regenerate 15% of my health over 10 seconds. So if something hits me for less than 15% of my health, it technically heals me. Providing I don't get hit again. How's it going, Biddy? Goth, Dick, Sexy, or whatever it's called. That emote is fucking awesome. I think it used to be larger. But, not anymore, I guess. Maybe FFZ put limits on how long emotes could be or whatever. I don't even remember if it's 7TV or FFZ. Whoa, hey buddy. That's a pretty easy way to, if they're close enough, to keep them staggered. Not shooting their fucking mortars into the air. Oh shit, those things are slightly homing. Where'd all the, like, ground-dwelling enemies go? Like, these things are easier to deal with, so I actually don't really mind, but I was previously getting swarmed by ground enemies, and now it's all flying enemies. Oh, there's a checkpoint here as well, that's nice. Oh, and that connects to... the start area.
Here they come.
Edge of the forest, melee weapon. Let's take a look. Oops. I studied the blade. It seems alright. It would have to be very fast. Yeah, it's kind of fast, I guess. How's it going, Helico? I want to be the Remnant. How's it going, Nine? I saw you beat Hello Kitty. And you saw the spinny rune. Yeah, it's more misleading. Like it's hard to look at, but it's not like a really tight platforming section or something. Just have to do what I'm feeling though, really. Yeah. I had a look at the end of the VOD. Because I fell asleep. And, I think the last room that you won was the Bouncy Clouds room with Kirby, right? Honestly, I'm surprised you've stuck with it as long as you have. I never intended for you to actually, like, struggle and beat the game.
Here they come.
There's always so many sounds coming from all directions, so I never know which ones are enemies coming from behind me or something. Dropping it when it gets hard? What, you think, like, being, like, fucking 3,000 deaths in doesn't qualify as being hard? Oh, okay, I'm sure there's some kind of hint as to what this puzzle is. Okay then. But they're already aligned like that, aren't they? Maybe I need to just spin the entire thing around. Okay, then I don't know what that is. You'll drop it when it becomes impossible for you. Well, I don't think it'll ever be impossible for you, but it gets pretty fucking insane compared to the first areas. Hey, I see a purple on the map. I mean, like, as you go through the game, obviously you get better at it and all that good stuff. But I don't know how the fuck people beat that game. I'm guessing to get that purple, I have to solve whatever this puzzle is. I wonder if there is some other kind of hint around besides this. Because they're just the same by default. I can't interact with this. What movie? Oh, it's Tropo movie. No. It'll probably be voted on what movies are watched.
Well, at least that's over.
Well, this is a thing, which I'm assuming is a hint for that puzzle.
Okay, this is it.
Well, I'm not actually gonna shoot them, so... Alright. Let's see... Nope. Maybe... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it wants from me, man. If anyone knows what the deal with that thing is, feel free to tell me, otherwise I'm probably just not gonna get that treasure. Where the fuck did you come from? And where did you go? Fucking Cotton-Eye Joe ass enemy. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Oh, it's got a how to solve. I kind of like it when they tell you, like, when you look up a puzzle thing, and it's like, it tells you how to solve it before it gives you the solution. So you can just look at how it works and figure it out for yourself. Ah, okay. So I had the right idea, I guess. Kind of. I'm not sure how you can tell which one to use. Maybe there's like another thing on them. Erotic straw poll movie? I don't know, dude. A porn watch party seems like probably the weirdest thing that you could do with your internet friends. It's like kind of weird. Like watching porn with your boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever. Sure. But like with your friends, whether they're your real life friends or your internet friends, isn't that a little bit weird? Like people that you are otherwise not intimate with? Watching porn with the bros? Hell yeah, dude. Get that circle jerk in. Alright, let's bring this over here. I mean, if you are otherwise intimate with your bros, then sure. But like, in most cases here, I feel like, the people are not otherwise intimate with their bros, right? I can't say that I'm particularly intimate with anyone from stream. How's it going, Calvin?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
New long gun. Crossbow. Good range. Single shot, good range. I mean, I don't know, dude. Outside of like, like when I was an early teen, and it's like, you know, one of the boys managed to get People magazine or something, because obviously they couldn't just buy them from the news agency. They wouldn't sell them to a teenager or to a kid. And they'd be like, dude, look at this! This chick's got her tits out! But that's not exactly the same as, like, sitting down with the boys and watching some porn. Like, that's a bit weird. Unless, like, they're not your friends, they're your fuck buddies or something. Which is totally fine. But, like, kind of weird amongst friends. That you are otherwise just not intimate with.
This isn't looking good.
Oh right, this gun is completely unupgraded. Watching porn at a cinema with strangers, that's also weird. Why would you do that? It's the same deal, like, it's like, I don't know, going on a... It's just like, I don't know, giving a Valentine's gift to someone who's just a friend of yours, and like doing something, just, I guess it's not really a good example, doing something intimate with someone that you otherwise wouldn't just be intimate with. It's not about, it's like not about anything beyond that. It's just like your friends. Doesn't matter if they're same sex, opposite sex. Just like doing something sexual with them when you otherwise wouldn't is kind of odd.
That's it. Come on.
I think I might go back to this one for this area. No bullets. A porn cinema that? Wow, I had no idea that was a thing. Just like a regular cinema, except people just jerk off in there. That's gotta be probably one of the most disgusting places I could imagine visiting. I mean, who knows? Maybe that's a thing here in the back of, in the back of, I don't know, sex toy shops or whatever. I guess I'm just uncultured. I should be joking it in public spaces more often, apparently. Well, I've never actually, like, gone into, like, a dildo shop before. Whoa, any shopping that is needed to be done was done online. So, honestly, I don't know. Like, do dildo shops also sell, like, are they also the largest supplier of porn? Like DVDs or Blu-rays or whatever. Honestly, it's, not a place that I commonly hang out or shop at, so... Wow! I was gonna just look at you, and I wasn't gonna kill you, and then you fucking hit me. I don't trust any of you now. Yeah, but I imagine in places like that, you know, I imagine it would be dark, you'd have to be noisy for them to actually have an usher come out and be like, "Hey you, stop gooning!" Token of favor. Increases all damage by 5%, gain 10% critical chance against exposed targets. 5% damage ain't bad, but I've got mostly defensive rings and I like it that way. Yeah, like I imagine it would be awkward in many ways. Oh, he's mad now. Whoa, he's shooting fucking lasers out of his antlers. Thousand cuts. Oh, whatever. I'll deal with that shit later. I don't. There's a video by Stoic Stick, which is relevant to this, but I'm not gonna post it in chat or something. And it's about public gooning. And the only reason I wouldn't post it in Discord is because the name, people would see the name of the video and get triggered by it or something. I don't know.
I'm in danger!
Santo at the rate, I didn't realize you were streaming. Here you go, Liz. I'll send you a link on Discord. Same old, same old. Are you working on Dungeon Siege still? How's that been going? Welcome in, Santo. Thank you for the raid. How is the sieging of the dungeons? Wait, I mean, let me actually check. What were... Yeah, more dungeon siege. What is this? Some nondescript statue? I guess that's all there is in this particular map. I think that's everything. This is the side dungeon thing. This seems very conspicuous, but I can't seem to interact with it. Oh wait, I could just take a sip. I like that she like screams in agony, instantly dying. It's not like a usual drinking poison where, like, you know, they're like because their lungs and throat is seizing up or something and they can't, or they're choking. No sippy. Yeah, the Estus in this isn't even sippy. It's not even a gargling noise. Just scream in agony. Like, their lungs exploded. Actually, if their lungs exploded, I imagine they wouldn't be able to scream. Like, I don't know, or their stomach exploded. The gargling noises, it's actually kind of funny when games have got, like, you know, dynamic death noises depending on how the person is killed, etc.
Right. Let's do this.
And it's like when, like, I've seen one where I don't remember which game it was, but it was like like, you know, you could kill an enemy by shooting off the top of their head, and they would just have like basically their jaw, their bottom jaw and tongue, and they would like just make fucked up gargling noises as they die. But that's pretty rare. That's like very detailed gore. And most games don't have that. They've just got a lot of blood and disembodiment or whatever. Which is nothing new to anyone. Should you starve to death today? Wow, it doesn't want you to starve to death today. 8-Ball may be turning over a new leaf. Not trying to kill all humans. Have I played Last of Us? I have. No, I haven't played Last of Us 2. Last of Sus? I have not played Last of Sus. Is that the Amogus adaptation? Who are you? Whoa. That tree spirit has some fucking thunder thighs. Holy shit.
What summons me from my ethereal wanderings? Nuzar. What kind of beast is this? Tech. I can share my wanderings with you. But first, I seek the knowing, the truth of nature held within your ark. You want to answer? So I will ask. Answer these questions true, sweet beast, so that your ark may be known and your eye may open. And do choose wisely. Answer from your heart. A runaway cart races down the track toward 5 miners. You and a stranger are on a footbridge above, witnessing this. The stranger, who happens to be very large, leans over the rail to get a better look. You could save the lives of the 5 miners by shoving him onto the track below, stopping the cart with his bulk. Do you push the stranger, or risk the death of the 5 miners? Well done. An illness spreads through your village. An apothecary has created a cure, but it has become lost, mixed among the apothecary's poisons. The only way to identify the cure is to treat patients with unlabeled vials, killing a few perhaps, until the cure is found to save all. Do you kill your patients to find the cure, or is it better to let the illness decide? You'd be surprised how little I hear that response. You and 4 of your kin cross a mountain range to return to your homeland. Unknowingly, you set camp on another clan's sacred burial ground. In recompense, the clan requires you to leave your eldest with them for 2 years. No harm will come to them, but you may have no contact during that time. If you agree, you and the rest of your kin may leave freely. If you refuse, your family must face a trial by combat. Do you leave your eldest to the unknown, or risk death in battle? Brutes have seized your village with intent to kill. You and your clan have taken refuge in the cellar of a large house. A babe threatens to cry out. In haste, you cover the child's mouth. The child cannot properly breathe, but if you remove your hand, the warriors will find you. Do you risk smothering the child to save your... I see your wheels turning, sweet beast. Your family are starving. One day,
How many of these
you're
is
out
there?
foraging for food when a huge sack of coin falls off the back of a cart. This would be a great boon to your family, but the money belongs to someone else. You have but only a moment to call out and return the coin. Do you keep the money, or call out and return it to its owner?
I mean, realistically, you'd want to keep the money, but that's like asking for trouble. Because if someone who has a lot of money drops a lot of money, they're going to be looking for it. And that's the kind of trouble that you don't want to be dealing with.
I see. You have chosen your path, sweet beast. Your heart is true. May the power of the doe's eye free you from your incarnate shackles.
An alignment reading.
In the arc of every being, there are 2 eyes. We may see out of either, but most favor one over the other. The Ravager's eye is dynamic, driven, and endlessly hungry. Yet for all its power, its vision is clouded. The eye of the Ravager rarely sees beyond its own satiation. Like an animal chasing its tail, it knows no rest. The doe's eye sees only what is before it. The gift of the doe is subtle, easily missed. It is a most mysterious presence inside oneself, conferring power without force, just as the doe itself cannot be sought nor tracked, nor hunted.
I don't know, dude. I killed a lot of them
Answering
on the way
true,
here.
Sweet beast.
I killed so many that their
give
guardian
meaning.
attacked me.
And now, the gifts of your dominant eye will be open to you. Would you care to hear a tale? It is about those who see as you do. I will tell you of Ramaril, the servant child of the Vaunt. I found Ramaril as a babe, large and angry as only a hungry babe can be. Nothing became of him, as it happened. He grew from a great, crying babe to a great, quiet Pan. He served without word or complaint. None knew his name, for though one might thank the creator of a meal or a washroom, who even considers the child who merely cleans up after? When the Krell came, they laid siege to the temple. None could escape nor call for help. All were doomed. The doe's eye opened in Ramaril that day. He was no fighter and had no training of any kind. But he lifted the largest shield he could find and told the others to run once he'd made away. He drove dozens of Krell over a cliff, and himself with them. Later, his masters came to me seeking to know more of this boy who had saved them, whom I had laid at their doorstep. I told them many stories. One might even consider them true. Is there anything else? Knowledge of me? Of our wonderful world?
Yeah, why are you so thick?
You stand before Medra, spirit of the natural world, daughter of stem and stream. My sisters and I are the glorious weavers of all wild beauty. When mountain, spring, and sturdy tree trunk take your breath, sweet beast, that is us. That is our blessing. An immeasurable number. Mother stem and mother stream rely on us to sprawl and grow. Though we don't often commune with beasties such as you. Not in this age. Especially not since what happened to Keula. A tragedy, beast. Tragedy most cruel. Keula was fascinated by mortals, by your lives and stories. Unlike most of us, she made herself no secret. And you worshipped her with your short lives. Even built her a house. A temple, you called it. The root found her there. We godlings are not easily unwoven, however, and it slew her not. But perhaps it would be better if it had. For what remains is no longer the sister I knew. But we hold happy thoughts. Regret only wastes one life with another. Is there something else we can talk about? This has been just a lovely distraction. Shit.
Got caught peeking. Alright. So what was the new trait that I got? Bark skin. Which is all incoming damage. Oh, that's pretty good. You missed that? How's it going, Celine? What did her sister have to do with the root? She got corrupted by it and was turned into presumably some kind of abomination rather than being killed. And she only got caught by the root because she was well known to the humans and allowed them to worship her. Wow, that dodge though. Well, I've got a few paths I could take here. But I guess, in the end, I'm probably going to take all of them, so I might as well just go with a random one. This area's looking pretty sus. Oh, that alerted the enemies. Oh yeah, I kind of want to try using my old shotgun again. This is the weapon that I started with. I don't know what the deal with that area was. That seems kind of weirdly empty. Wasn't even a fight. The little brazier thing seems a little bit sus, but didn't seem to do anything. Man, I am just burning through this ammo. I really like this shotgun when I'm in an area full of, like, melee enemies, but it's pretty, like, uncommon at this point. Most enemies are ranged. And with a short-range weapon like the shotgun here, it's, like, actually just really dangerous to walk into a range like this. It's very effective at its close range, but it's not, like, so much more effective than a medium or long-range gun that it makes it, like, worth the risk of having to run all the way up to enemies. I imagine it would be absolutely fucking amazing for its burst capabilities on certain bosses, though. Because you can just unload a lot of damage really fast. Also, I really wish this game had a item storage. It does not have an item storage. So like all of the equipment that you pick up, you don't have like an inventory capacity or something. You can carry everything, but like you can't store things just for the sake of putting away things that you aren't using to declutter your inventory. You can't do that. I very much like being able to, you know, loot everything, but that doesn't really mean I want to carry it all the time as well. Wait a minute. Oh, no, never mind. I thought I missed a path for a second there.
Okay, this is it.
I hear music.
Whew, glad that's over.
Feel like I am in danger the closer I get to this music. This does not sound like peace to me. I think I'll never trust distant singing again after playing Dark Souls 2 with the foreskin frog. If the root are on this planet, I mean, I forget where the root was and wasn't from the first game, because it wasn't just on Earth, right?
Music. Out here?
To me, friend Paxultek. I am here. Friend Paxultek, it returns. Does it not remember? The Paxultek and I spoke of a song and... Ah, of course. It is not the same Paxultek. Forgive me. The horns, it does not have them. A new friend then, hmm? So what brings it to beleaguered Yesha? It speaks of the one of many. The once god and guardian of the Pan. There is, or was, no being in Yesha more powerful. Yet now it is corrupted. It rests now within the Thane, befouling its very leaf and limb. Travel through this temple to the far woods and on to the Widow's Court. The Thane can be found thus. But beware, friend Paxultek. The Thane is a dark place, bedeviled by the rot that now consumes our forest. Tread lightly.
Okay then.
It is my pleasure. Quite so. Paxultek have graced this world for generations. The Elder, the one it calls forth. The Destroyer, to whom many faces fell. The Wanderer, who faced the Ravager and lived. Alas, songs are not sung of Paxultek, but I am blessed to have met many. Its kind bring this one joy and song. I rest only. These lands have not been safe since the one of many was taken from us. Yet none have bothered me here as of yet. The forest dies, Paxultek. The balance has either failed or betrayed us. There is little hope now, except in song. Even now, yes. Corruption swallows all things, and the balance is held in check. Or perhaps the balance turns against the Pan. The outcome is the same. It began slowly at first. A remote grove in the forest. Then the death of our god. Now, even the beasts, the gods, and nature itself succumb to the rot. Some blame Paxultek. But though Paxultek have come and gone, the rot both precedes and remains. If fault lies anywhere, I think it may lie with the Pan. Praise be the one of many. Mortal faces lie, but the one of many is incapable, veracious beyond question. So goes the song. The god of many faces has watched over every generation of the Pan, even before our people found Yesha. Even when our songs praised the tree over the god. Yet our negligence brought a cost. And the one of many was killed by, forgive me, a most recusant Paxultek. Now the waning of our great tree has allowed corruption to come, infecting our once mighty guardian. I fear greatly for Yesha, friend Paxultek. But we must hold faith in the balance. Ah, the eternal Empress, Genas the Perennial, Mistress of the Thane, favored of forgive me, great Genas has so many titles, I can scarce remember them all. It was she who discovered the Tree of Life, and it is she who brings peace to the Pan for generation after generation. The Thane is our life, the Empress our root. Yet the tree wanes, and corruption devours Yesha's every corner. Her divine permanence has protected us for long and long, but is she as enduring as the songs say? Listen to me. I must trust the songs. Hope and faith are kin. One cannot have one without the other. The blessing of Yesha go with it.
Okay then. Let's spend these traits. Confidence booster. Alright, what enemies are we dealing with in here? New ones. I wonder if they have a weak spot. being hit in the
the hell
face
happened here?
works pretty well. I guess their neck hole is their weak spot. Actually, no, I think it's that... that weird mark on their chest. Where it's like cracked. It seems like a bit of a waste of ammo to actually kill them with the gun though. Man, I wish they didn't like jump up into the air when they surfaced, because I could just like power up a swing. Just like wait for them. Hey, Pop. No cookie this time? No, I think lead doesn't work. Yep, there you go. I think after I beat a major boss, like whatever the next major boss is, I'll turn it to just public and let randoms join maybe. Because it is just fun to have more people in the game. But we'll see how that goes. Dude, just jump down here, what the fuck?
Well, at least that's over.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be happy to mess around off stream in like adventure mode or whatever. The thing to repeat other areas. But I don't want to like progress the story off stream. Don't want to progress the story off stream. But that is kind of the neat thing about this. You can like re-roll old areas and go back to them and that kind of stuff.
That's odd.
That is odd. The giant screw. What, no chest over this side? Damn, stingy. I'm guessing that could actually be, like, you could ride that to the top or something. Oh no, there's probably a puzzle. Actually. Plays different notes. Man, I don't know what the fucking thing would be though. There's gotta be a hint around here somewhere. Especially if this is the only path I can... Oh no, there's another path I can take in here. Never mind. It's a co-op puzzle, really? But you gotta like stand on the different ones, different nodes at the same time. That's kind of lame. Like, it's neat to have that kind of stuff, but at the same time, like, if you literally can't do it solo, that's a bit unfortunate.
Holy hell.
Holy hell indeed. Yeah, I don't mean like from a difficulty standpoint. I just mean like, especially if they're gonna have unique rewards behind them, because most of the puzzles do have unique rewards behind them. It'd be like kind of unfortunate if someone was exclusively playing it offline for one reason or another, and they just can't access it at all. Campaign exclusives are a pain. How so? Can you not, like, reload the areas and whatnot, like in the first game?
Okay.
Oh, we're at the boss already. Oh, so they've just like put stupid requirements on them. Like, I remember there was one or two in Remnant 1 that were kind of like that. Where it's like, you have to have 2 different events spawn in the one map. Because one of them is for the quest item, and one of them is to actually hand it in. And it's like, why would you make a quest in 2 parts like that? Like, there's no reason to do it that way. You could have them both just spawn at the same time because they require each other. Yeah, that just seems like a terrible design, to be honest. What do you get out of it, though? I'm pretty sure the crystal is their weak spot, and they're like bashing it in. Oh, shit. Oh. Alright. Shit. DLC mini boss? Oh, I don't know what is and isn't DLC because apparently they just mix it in wherever. How's it going, Pam? Thank you for the good luck. I definitely need it. Actually, you know, this is a case where I think I probably would want the bulldog. Oh, it's got a follow-up as well? God damn. I think this gun reloads a little slowly to be using as a primary weapon for this fight. Oh, we're coming from the other side first. Pocket sand. Oh, dude. So I mean, it's keeping me supplied with ammo, which is nice. But it's like, also... kind of annoying because he's basically untargetable while he's doing it. God damn. So much reloading. I definitely can't use this gun for this fight though. That's gone, Peepo. I wonder actually how effective this gun would be for it. Stop trying to pocket sand me. Ugh. Jesus. Yeah, dude. Oh, no extra hit there. For some reason I thought there was going to be another hit. I hadn't seen that attack before. Oh, I've got no more healing to do. Have we got walkout go? Hallowed Lodestone. Alright, that one was rough. That gun worked out well for it though. Thank you for the GGs. I wonder what you can get with the item I got from that boss. It's way too hot. Is it hoppy? It's pretty cool here. Like, I don't know, let's see. Apparently it's 8 degrees. Nothing crazy, but it's fairly cool. I do not have that that plugin. Yeah, 8 Celsius. 34? That's pretty warm. Not comfy at all. I think ideal temperature for me is like around maybe like 15 degrees. It's gonna be worse in the afternoon. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back and see what I can make with that thing and upgrade some of my gear. 96F. That's like high 30s in Celsius, I think, right? 37 in the afternoon. Damn. What about at night, though?
You again. Alright then.
Pallid Lodestone. Abrasive rounds. Imbues ammunition with bleed. Increases lifesteal by 5% for 20 seconds. Shoots also apply bleeding. Okay, so it's basically what I've got except corrosion. Mine's corrosion. And I think it increases crit instead of lifesteal. Lifesteal only regenerates grey health though, right? It doesn't regenerate... It doesn't just lifesteal in general. It specifically only regenerates the grey health. 28 to 33. Yeah, I thought so. I thought like 100 Fahrenheit is like high 30s or something. Well, I mean, I kind of want this, but at the same time, it's kind of a waste of Luminite that I could spend on other things.
Anything you need?
Alright, this is kind of my bread and butter gun at this point. Upgraded boss weapon to +5, wow. And then it takes just lots of galvanized iron. The Luminite crystals are a lot less of a pain in this game to farm. In Remnant 1, they were kind of annoying, because like, only elites dropped them sometimes, and elites weren't that common, but now like, I wouldn't say, elites are a little bit more common I guess, but they kind of always dropped them. So there wasn't just like, oh, you go to the swamp area, dude, because you go to the swamp area and The elites are weak, but really frequently spawn. So, like, you will find them pretty regularly.
Well, look at you!
Huh. It's actually not bad.
I'll be here when you get back.
Not gonna use it, but not bad. Kind of want to test this one out. Actually, you know what? I gotta put some mods on this because I put that on there, but I feel like I might as well actually just take the healing shot on it. See if I can upgrade any of those.
Greetings.
Oh shit. I don't know what the difference between the prism stones is. Corrupted Aphelion. Corrupted Shard and Micronova. Interesting. So I'm guessing these are like corrupted versions of guns, just some specific guns, because that was previously a question mark. I thought I had already upgraded that one. Wow. Yeah, I kind of want that one max upgraded, but until it's max upgraded, it doesn't seem that good. Slow status is so strong, although it seems that bosses are often just immune to it. Probably because it's kind of OP. Like, it does make them considerably slower. Also, I'm not really sure what this is like. Weirdly worded. I'm assuming it means like if you actually use 50% of the weapon's magazine, that you get the buff. But it says dealing 50% of the attached weapon's magazine base damage increases reload speed by 3%. There's no like period or something. It's just worded weirdly. So I'm not entirely sure. Also, it says dealing the magazine. I'm guessing it just means using the magazine, which is the only thing that makes sense to me.
Be safe on each journey, Paxel.
There are trait points to spend too. What are those, fucking suicide bomber bats or something? Oh shit, it's Sanic!
Damn it.
Where the fuck are those things all coming from? That move is so fucking good. I heard an elite spawn.
Damn it.
But all I'm seeing is more Sanics.
It's over.
Or maybe I killed an elite and I didn't even realize it. I see that purple. Man, this gun really does fuck these things up. Matriarch's Ring. On perfect dodge, reduces charge melee stamina cost by 100% for 7 seconds. Wow. The stamina cost of charge melee isn't really the thing that makes it prohibitive to use, though. It's mostly just that it takes a long time to charge up a melee swing, and you're likely to get hit and interrupted. Like, the stamina cost is a thing, but it's way more of a timing thing than a cost thing. Surprisingly sparse on enemies in this area, though. It's like a fog gate. Checkpoint. What is this little flag? Just a point of interest? Oh, it's a boss. Probably should have gone to the checkpoint first. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Oh, I activated the checkpoint at least. Okay, now we got like an actual mini-boss thing here. Took a hell of a beating. Bloodbound.
Whoa. It's over.
I want to loot this before I rest. Hallowed egg. It's an amulet. Spending at least 30% of a firearms magazine to deal a damage increases melee damage by 10%. 7 seconds, stacks 5 times. She's got the Rona.
Great. More bad news.
Alright, so we've got Blood Moon Altar. Oh, I got the achievement for crafting at the Blood Moon Altar for some reason. Like today when I launched the game and loaded the character and touched the crystal to teleport. For some reason it gave me the achievement for crafting at this. So what can I craft here? I have no idea why it did. Apparently that's just a bug. Blood Moon Essence. Something that I have none of. Blade of Gull. Well, I can't do anything with it. Kinda lame. I'm sure I'll get some of that Blood Moon shit at some point, though. Also, is that an optional dungeon? It is. Feels so cold here. I mean, what temperature is it? Just from the other side, of course. I have no idea how windy it is outside. I often, or usually even, don't actually know when it's raining even. unless like I'm actually on the balcony, because I just do not hear it in here. Man, what enemy is doing that? Oh, it's those things. Okay. (9°C). That's pretty chilly. Something a little cooler than that here. But aren't you in Brisbane? I thought it wouldn't be that cold down.
Here we go.
Oh, in Queensland, but not in Brisbane. Are you like very far from Brisbane though? Like, you know, having very different weather or something? Like obviously the far north of Queensland is very different to southeast.
Okay, this is it.
Delvin. How's the Citra going? Can you fast forward? You can, I think. I don't know what the default hotkey is there. You'd have to just look in the settings. I usually change, so like, I always rebind, oh shit. I always rebind save state, fast forward, and load state on like every emulator that I use to be the same thing. So I don't usually remember what the default one is. Hey, where'd that other one go? There was a second bird. Oh, there it is. Man, there's some dramatic fucking music. Holy shit. If I didn't know any better, I would think I was fighting a boss. I think it might be F4 or F5 by default. Maybe Tab. But you just have to look. Like, I've used too many emulators and I've changed them all to be the same. For this reason. I like it to always be the same hotkey. Whoa. Okay, that thing's pretty dangerous. Fucking Sanex.
Holy hell.
Wonder where their weak spot is. It's probably like inside their mouth or something. You can? Yeah, I thought you could. Off to work. Have a good one, Fox. Good luck. Man, those things are really dangerous. What the fuck? They're not even an elite. They're just a normal enemy. There's also limitations on like how fast your computer can run it. Like running the game at super speed is more demanding on your PC. So like I know on my old laptop years ago, I couldn't actually really run 3DS games fast, or maybe it was actually just DS games that I couldn't run fast because the laptop was shit. But I would kind of need to see the specifics in this case. Like, I'll have to stream if you want a screen share. I could probably help you figure it all out. But it's been a while since I used Citra. Actually, it hasn't been that long since I used Citra, but it has been long enough for me to forget those details, because I've long since changed my settings and all that. Huh, that actually was a different path. And this actually is the main path. Hang on, I want to check out that other path. If only I could run around faster. Oh wow, this is like a tiny dead end, isn't it? Oh wait, no, it goes down. Still probably a tiny dead end. No, it's not. There's actually a door over there. Okay. Oh shit. Wait, is that another main story gate? Maybe they both connect to the same area. You found it? Man, it's been way too long since I played a Pokemon game on stream, actually. They're always good fun to play. People want to, like, you know, get their names in and all that good stuff. Makes for some good memes, and they're usually pretty chill playthroughs. Oh, this is an optional one. It's just that it's a square door. No, there you go. Yeah, I mean, the speed of the game is tied to the FPS, right, in a lot of older systems. Deserted Atelier. We're gonna be fighting...
Here we go.
Teenage girls practicing alchemy. You can request a Pokemon game. If you want to request a Pokemon game, you're welcome to. I don't know about ROM hacks though. I'm always generally kind of iffy on ROM hacks. Like, I need to look into it before I accept them. Just because sometimes they can be ultra long or tedious or whatever. In some cases, just poorly working even. Wow, fucking NA aim over here. Oh wait, that's an item that I didn't pick up. How the hell did I miss a purple? Well, if you're ever unsure, there's always the backlog list. So many fucking games on that. Stone of Balance. Increases all damage by 7%. Wow, just a free 7% damage boost. Oops, I didn't mean to press that button. I don't like those things. There are actually a handful of Pokemon games that I haven't played as well, just like spin-offs. And by a handful, I mean quite a few, since I just haven't played very many Pokemon spin-offs. But there's like one or two that I have been tempted to look at over the years, you know, like Colosseum and some other spin-offs that are not like a different genre, you know? Wow. Because like some of the Pokemon spin-offs are like a totally different genre. And some of them are basically the same thing, just like slightly different, you know? Like, I don't think I want to play Pokemon Pinball. Not again. As much as I got addicted to that shit when I was like 13 or something, I don't think I need to play that one again. GameCube. I didn't know it was also on the Dreamcast. And there was a sequel to that as well, I think. To Colosseum, I mean. I didn't even know that. Until it was brought up. I think just because we were talking about Pokemon Colosseum. Oh! God damn it, man. Alright. How far away was I? Not that far away. Fucking hell, man. I know that's entirely my fault. But it's like, I just forget that you can jump sometimes because you can only jump while running near a ledge. And it's so infrequent that it makes you do it. Yeah, that's right. Pokemon XD. XD, hee hee. Doing a Nuzlocke run, damn. I mean, I've done a couple of Nuzlocke runs on the Gen 3 Pokemon games. It can be pretty fun. But it's like, when I'm doing that, I'm constantly using fast forward, so like resetting frequently doesn't really bother me, that kind of thing. And then once you kind of get the ball rolling, I find it's really not that bad, providing, you know, you aren't doing some other crazy shit like, randomizing all abilities and all of that kind of thing, where you'll get really fucked sometimes, unexpectedly. You're the kind of guy that can't finish the game? Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are like that. I think most people are like that. Especially, it's funny, because it's more so the case even with people who are really liking a game that's relatively long, and it's like they know they're near the end, so they want to find other things to do to keep it going because they're really enjoying the game, and then eventually they get distracted or burnt out and never end up finishing it. A sad but all too common tale. But that's why I try to stick with one game at a time. Because I know what I'm like. I do the exact same thing. If I had more hours in the day, I would be able to play more games, but I don't. I feel like if there were more hours in the day, we'd be forced to work those additional hours of the day.
Here they come.
I don't know where their weak spot is. I think it's like through the little eye hole things they've got. Man, this goes down pretty far. Oh, I was not expecting that. I found a gank squad. Alright, that's one down. Okay then. Adult life, can't enjoy games like we used to. Well, it's not even that. Like I've got a good amount of free time to play games. It's more that like if I don't focus my time on like one game, then I get distracted with other games. And even if I can only play a little bit at a time, I would still rather play the same game. Just so I actually finish things, because I like to finish games. It bothers me when I don't finish games.
Won't fit.
Even when it's a game that I've willingly stopped playing because I don't really like it, it kind of bothers me because I just like to finish what I start. Sometimes you rage quit games. Oh, there's definitely plenty of games that I've quit because I just don't like it. Oh shit. Just because I don't like the game or any reason. I get bored of it. But like, even then, that still bothers me. Like, I like to finish what I start. Well, I have not played Trails of Cold Steel. Oh shit. I've only played Trails in the Sky. I played Tits 1, 2, and 3. Too damn slow. Yeah, that's Trails. Oh, the VODs for Persona 4. I don't upload the VODs of games that I don't finish. Persona 4 is a very, very slow game, though, yeah. That isn't really the reason I stopped playing it, though. Like, the combat, the actual gameplay in Persona 4, the combat gameplay was fun. I liked it. But that's like maybe 20% of the game, and I didn't like any of the other stuff. That's the only reason I stopped playing Persona 4. Maybe when I was younger, I would have just put up with all of the teenage drama and being interested in maxing out all the things and, you know, being a completionist about that game, but nowadays, no thanks. I used to like grinding aimlessly when I was a kid. Or at least to some extent. Alright, who's the boss?
Okay. This is it.
Also, shit, it's already past 9 o'clock. Time for coffee after this, I think. It's just a really big one of those things. Either the crystals, nope, or the inside. Damn, that is a lot of damage. Do you even have a weak spot, man? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's pulled out its dick. There's the weak spot. And I have to reload. The weird thing is, it's not actually a weak spot unless it's exposed. You can't just, like, shoot it through the holes like this. Oh, whoops. I throw a heal on the inside. Fortunately, I don't think they can take my heal. Oh, the weak spot is actually available when it's doing that attack. It's like sucking me in while it's doing that, so kind of hard to aim. I'm in danger! I am in danger. Blackthorn with the raid. Just in time, literally seconds before I get the victory on this boss. Forge Ember.
Yes!
Easy clap. How's it going, Blackthorn? Welcome in. How is the monster catching going for you? I'm actually a little surprised that you're actually going all in and capturing all the monsters. I thought maybe you would do a little bit and then just lose interest in it because it's so time-consuming. I wonder what I can make with that thing, actually. Into Omega Ruins now. Seems like it's going to be a while. Omega Ruins is a relatively large dungeon. But it's not too crazy once you've explored it. Like, you can very quickly get from the entrance to the boss if you are having troubles with him or something like that. Oh, to capture them. Well, fortunately, some of the enemies in Omega Ruins and Inside Sin are shared. Probably a weapon mod? Yeah. Like, I think the Malboros, Adamantois, and Barnabas, or whatever the fuck they're called, I think those are in both of the areas. So, while they are uncommon in both of the areas, they are shared, so it's a good portion of both of them are done. Wait, where am I? Huh. Back here. That's the way forward. Hey, wasn't that one the way... I guess it's not the way that I went in. I don't know where I entered it. Oh, I entered it over here. And I never did that one. That's the main story one. Damn, so many optional areas. I am spoiled for choice. Yeah, the Malboro is a particularly annoying enemy to deal with. I'm hoping someone told you about the provoke trick for them. Because otherwise they're basically free game overs. And that kinda sucks. Actually, there'll be a checkpoint at the entrance to this place. But those and the fucking big arm Barnabas guys, old Barneys, I don't know what they're actually called. They suck because they've got a lot of health and you have to use shit weapons to fight them, so... Or to capture them anyway. Sacrifice Aura with first strike? Yeah, well, I mean, it shouldn't necessarily sacrifice him though. If he's leveled up a reasonable amount, then he probably won't die at the very least. Like it just makes it not use bad breath. At least I hope your Auron isn't so underleveled that he dies in like one hit to a basic attack from the Marlboro. Shit. Alright, I am going to go make a coffee. Actually, I'll do these traits first. But I'm going to go make a coffee because I didn't realize the time. It's coffee time, and I'm going to specifically not rest at the bonfire or pause the game in case I die again, because that happened yesterday, but I think that was because Lena entered combat, even though I wasn't anywhere nearby. Well, anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I hope everyone enjoyed the ambient, corrupted rainforest sounds. Alright. Oh, someone joined. That's good timing. I don't know if that's someone who is watching or if it's just random, because I just set it to public. Oh god. I'm assuming it's just a random, though. Oh. I guess he saw something that I didn't see, though. What the fuck is that thing? Fucking hell. Well, I haven't seen one of those before. I'm assuming this is an elevator. It is an elevator. I don't know what's up here, but I saw there's doors that I could probably climb out. Oh, it's just a chest. Slayer's Crest. Melee damage at 25% when attacking from behind. Stalker's Braid. 12.5% range and 50% melee damage bonus. Doubles versus enemies not targeting the wearer. Wow, that's actually quite a bit, but...
Shit, they see us!
Damn, I want to know what gun that is. Fire shotgun? Oops. Good thing I missed. This game does have friendly fire.
Looks like I'm full up.
Oh wait. door behind us? Nope. The hell is this thing?
This looks important.
What did that just do? Oh, it is gone. Rip whoever the person who joined me was. Oh, these ones are like extra beefy. Oh god. Or at least that one was. What? The first one was. What the fuck was that? Okay then. Maybe you gotta hit them all at once or something. Rather have them all activated at the same time. To do something.
That looks important.
I don't know why she always bangs on the doors if she can't open them. Oh, I guess I have to activate all of those tower things around the map, because I think there was like 4 or 5. The heal shot seems almost OP to have, just because it's not even expensive, and I can like use it while moving, unlike the Estus. I can actually use it while moving. This will be locked from the other side. Of course. Gotta try something though. Is there another one? Over there. I see a chest. Yeah, that didn't seem to do anything. I don't know what the deal with those things is. I'm sure they do something. Maybe the enemies don't like it if they're standing next to it. Oh, we got an elevator. Another one of these things.
All right, come and get some.
She said that after the things were dead.
3.
I think it's making it vulnerable to damage. They certainly don't seem to like it when you activate them. Maybe, though, they might just be reacting to me shooting, and that's just aggroing them.
This isn't looking good.
they could drop some more long gun ammo, that would be fantastic. There's another one down. Thought I heard an enemy activate, but maybe that was just that obelisk thing. Alright, so where does this one go? This is not the elevator I came in on. Oh, I see. It's like kind of a weird place to put a shortcut out, but okay. I don't want to rest at the checkpoint just because it would mean all of the enemies in this area that I'm probably going to have to backtrack through will respawn. Even though I want the ammo. And that'll open from the other side, of course. Yep. I think there's only one more to activate. Damn, those things make weird sounds. I actually didn't realize they were making that noise. Rip any shotgun users trying to do this area. Actually, I wonder how good you could make a pure melee. Like a pure close range melee and shotguns, like short range shotguns at best. That should be all of them. Fortunately, these guys drop some ammo. Although I don't feel like I'm gonna have a big fight. Oh, these guys have a bit of ammo. Bullet sponges. Oh, there's that chest. Alright, what do you got for me? Whoa, lots of stuff. Alright. What awaits me in the big door? It should be open now. I better actually rest, because there's probably a boss in there. I wonder if they've got speakers, you know, in this door to make it more dramatic. It's already dramatic in the way it opens, but I wonder if the people who built this, they caused that audio cue of the door opening. Bloodless crown. Extreme water resistance, I guess. Well, I don't know what the key item is. Bloodless King's Vow. Okay, he kind of went down like a sack of shit, but alright. Bloodless King's Vow, searing wounds, explosive damage. 4% of base range damage dealt as a lifesteal. Nice. As far as I understand it, the lifesteal only applies to your grey health. Alright, I'm actually curious. I'm gonna see what it actually needs. Let's see. Goddess's Rest. Let's see. Apparently she's only visible if you're doing her quest line. That you like put an offering there. It's some quest line related to some NPC that I've not talked to, and I don't even know where. It might not even be possible because of the nature of how maps are generated. I really don't get why those like quest related things are also randomly generated and sometimes can't be in the same save. Like, it's possible to have only one half of a quest. The first game had that too, but it was not really an issue at all. See, I'll just leave the dungeon. Go back yet. A buffalo doing a Naruto jutsu in the background. Oh, the statue? I didn't really see. It looked like it was just like praying or something to me. Alright, so now there is another optional dungeon over there. I'm just gonna try and run for it. Hope I don't get killed or something. Because all the enemies will be back in here. how do I get this way? Right. Well, these Sanics. Hope I'm going the right way. Rotating minimaps really throw me off, especially when they don't have like a north reference or something on them. Fine. This guy I don't think I can just run past. Actually, maybe I can. Oh, dead. It wasn't even that guy that got me killed. Alright, let me check the pathway. I guess I'll kill some of the enemies. Oh, goddammit, went the wrong way.
Okay, this is it.
Wait, how did that not get all of them? That's kind of weird. So many Sanics.
Glad that's over.
Alright, what do we have here? Nice amount of rot coming out of this place. Feel like I'm in Caelid.
place gives me the creeps.
Weird that this door is here and opens from this side. Can you enter this place from another side or something?
This isn't looking good.
Oh. There are pressure plate traps in here. But I guess it was these ones, because there's like a thing around them. Yeah, and this one too. Really? I can't climb over that? Oh, god damn it, man. Holy shit! They one-shot you! That is fucked up. But you can't, like, avoid stepping on them. The pressure plates are too big, and you can't just jump. Oh. You're crouching, but just avoids them anyway. Jesus. Oh, that opened the door too. I was like, okay, now how do I actually get out of here if that door opens from the other side? And we got another puzzle thing. There's no way I'm going to remember all those, so I'll have to see it when I get to wherever the puzzle thing is. Oh good, his weapon's got a hitbox. Also, we're fighting just regular old Root again. Man, it's been a while since I fought these guys. It has been a while since I fought these guys. Oh, fucking leaving gas clouds behind, fart bomb enemies. Do they even have a weak spot? Alright, this seems very conspicuous. Big open sarcophagus? Yeah. Nothing sus.
Come on!
That'll open from the other side. Oh, I'm in combat with something. Okay, you can shoot out their legs. Not. Knees. I'll kneecap ya. Oh, sweet. We're grave robbing now.
Glad that's over.
That's like my favorite thing. Sinister Totem. Applying or refreshing negative status effects to an enemy increases status damage by 1% for 15 seconds. Maximum 50 stacks. I feel like in multiplayer, you could have like a setup where, you know, everyone's applying 2 status effects or something, and you could just cover the bosses in all the status effects and keep them up there permanently. Like, even just with the class that I'm playing as a secondary right now, I can apply, like, 4 status effects or something with one of my abilities.
Great. You know that matters.
Like so. 5 status effects usually.
Stay down.
Oh yeah?
Enemies of the Great Wolf are here!
Yeah, whatever he said.
That was rough.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going down there. Oh, really? Well, I guess I'll find out. I wonder if someone will end up boosting it so it's before 8. Okay, here is the one. And I think this is probably random. Oh. That was a one-way door? Oh, not a one-way, but open from this side. Oh, I see where I am. It's a shortcut out. You'll be an hour earlier home? Nice. What else I got on the backlog? I mean, this backlog command. Exclamation backlog, if anyone wants to put that in. kind of want that rampage ability. The stomp is nice, but it's not that good. Just because, like, so many enemies are flying. So, like, if they're not, like, on the ground, flat on the ground, they will not get hit by the shockwave. So it kind of makes it a bit underwhelming, because flying enemies are incredibly common. Evil Within 1 and 2, yep. Yeah, I've watched people play Evil Within. It looks quite fun. Because it's survival horror, but way more on the action side. And I am way more about that. Like, I am all about just, you know, fucking up zombies with cool guns and shit. But, you know, survival horror type mechanics tend to get kind of annoying. Or in the way of gameplay, I find. Like, Resident Evil 4 was pretty good for it. There wasn't a whole lot of RNG and, like, you could basically just, you're basically just going through it and fucking everything up with guns. You could run past enemies if you want, but you don't have to. You're not forced to be conservative. And you're certainly not being forced to be conservative through RNG.
Whoa,
Yeah.
it's over.
My understanding is that it's like, I mean, I've watched people play Evil Within, well, not like a full playthrough, but after playing 4 Remake and watching Evil Within, I kind of figure there'll be a good time. Like, the thing that specifically annoyed me about 2 Remake, because otherwise it would be kind of the same, is the enemies have, like, a gigantic variance in how quickly they will die. And, oh god. They have a huge variance. Like, you could take 1 bullet, or you could take 10. And that's not even talking about crits. Like, they can just, that's just how it is. The damage variance is gigantic. And the idea is, oh, you just don't kill the ones you don't need to. But, like, if you're backtracking constantly, like in Resident Evil 2, like you do, which is something you don't do very much in Resident Evil 4, yeah, that's not a very good option. Like, there's actually not very much backtracking in Resident Evil 4, unless you're just trying to do all of the side quests and be a completionist. I wonder if I'm even gonna be able to figure out this puzzle. Let's see, how do I get back up there? Guess I'm walking the long way around. That was a shortcut out. I just remember watching people play Evil Within 1 and being like, damn, this is like Resident Evil if there was no puzzles. There are puzzles in it, but it's just like so much focus on combat. And people were complaining about it. I remember seeing like a couple streamers who are big like survival horror fans, like complaining about it because they're like, oh man, I've so many fucking enemies. I'm just constantly fighting. I want to do puzzles, and I'm sitting there thinking, I don't see that as a bad thing. I like puzzles, but you know. Change your mind. Done or delete some of the backlog. Oh, is Ryder? Yeah, I just haven't removed from the list. I gotta update the backlog list. You're not doing Nuzlocke anymore? Did you just like lose a run a couple hours in? And yeah, that feels bad. That's a big feels bad, man. All right, hang on. What is the name of this area? The Lament. Lament dial puzzle. Ah, okay. So that book that I found earlier, which I don't remember where it was, has the key to solving this puzzle. Where was the book? It was down here. So I got the blue diamondy thing. Okay, so I've got to go back to the crypt room here. So I've got to find all of the things that have got that symbol. It says, once you figure out the symbol, return to the coffins. The goal here is to find which 4 blankets have this symbol from the book. Okay, so it's on the blanket. Oh, I see. So like this. How am I gonna do this? I don't want to screenshot him. So there should be one more. I think. It said 4, right? Yeah, all 4. So I found 3. Was there more in this room? No, that's the way out. Must be more around this corner. Why do you have to play the first game? Is it for the story to make sense or something? Do they not cover the things, the events of the first game in the second game? Like at all or something? Oh, someone's joined. Oh shit. I don't know if I found any other sarcophagus things around. That are relevant to this puzzle anyway. I don't think I did. FF10-2 territory? What do you mean? The stories of 10 and 10-2 were completely unrelated. Alright, that one? No, no. There are more. Here we go. This one, I think. Blood-tinged ring. 2 health regeneration per second when within 25 meters of a bleeding entity. Like, the story in, like, Final Fantasy X-2, other than the fact that Yuna is I guess the premise of her journey is to find Titus. Oh. Other than that, there's like no connection whatsoever. That's it. Like the only thing is that if you don't know who Titus is, then it might be a little confusing, I guess. But I think they do a fine job of telling you who Titus is. Ah. Thank you, Emery. Thank you for taking that L, because I absolutely would have died to that. Oh, nice. Full set. Red Widow set. Not bad, not bad. Ah, that changes my weight bracket, unfortunately. That's fucking hell. That was funny though. Just instantly died to it. I don't know if like I'm assuming that they are familiar with this dungeon, just because they knew how to get down to the bottom here, because it was fairly hidden. You had to just like smash some pots, and then there was a hole in the ground underneath them. Also, this door was locked from the other side, but there is a literal hole in the wall here that you could climb through, but you can't. Alright, so I need to go this way now. Okay, I guess you want to kill that one. Yeah, Digital Devil Saga, you want to have played the first game, I guess. But like it's really not that big of a deal. Like it's like any good sequel, like direct sequel, they like constantly reiterate the they constantly reiterate the events from the first game, so you know when. It's like when I was playing Trails in the Sky 2. It's like they were repeating the events of the first game so much that it became annoying. And that's usually how it goes. Like, if something is a direct sequel, they almost always do that. They will spam you with like, oh yeah, this is happening because of this thing that happened in the first game. Because they kind of like design it for people who specifically have not played it. And that's just kind of standard. The Widow's Court.
The goat with the flute said the big tree was nearby.
Well, riding something. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to. I would likely. I would usually prefer to play the first game before the second game. Just generally speaking. Obviously, I do as the game request queue demands, though. Can't loot that for whatever reason. Oh, that's locked from the other side, I guess. I do as the queue demands, but like, you know, with, if it were my own choice, I usually would prefer to play the first game before the second game. Even if it's only, like, vaguely connected. But I do find that devs usually do a pretty good job of making sure that the player knows, like, if something is happening as a direct result of something in the previous game, they will tell you. Because that's kind of what a good writer needs to do. Because it's not just about people who have not played the first game or something. It's also people who played the game but years ago and don't really remember it that well. And they only remember the broader strokes, that kind of things. I saw a purple. A prequel in disguise? I mean, how many prequels in disguise have you seen or played or whatever? Like, you thought it was a sequel, but actually it turns out by a plot twist that this is actually a prequel. I did not see where they ran off to. Oh, it's an illusory wall. That's kind of funny. I did not know this game had that kind of thing. Ornate lockbox. Quest item. Like, I don't mean a prequel in general, though. I mean specifically, you said prequel in disguise. And that would imply that the fact that it's a prequel is a plot twist, right? And I can't think of any examples of the fact that it's a prequel being a plot twist. Wait, why isn't that triggering? Wait, why isn't that healing me? I guess that's what that debuff does. I guess you can't be healed when you're bleeding.
Big warning!
That's interesting. I didn't know that. Wait, where did that thing go?
They're coming!
32 degrees? I mean, that's like just every fucking day in summer in North Queensland. Doesn't matter if it's late, early, it could be 3 in the morning, it's still gonna be fucking 30 degrees. And 90% humidity. All day, every day. I wonder how you would fare living in Cairns. The Great Bowl. Alright, it's boss time, I guess. The bowl. And it's... Those annoying bird things. $30 when it's low humidity is really not too bad though. Like, sure, I wouldn't want to be out in it, like, literally all day, but it's not, like, exhausting or something. Oh, I'm not actually doing any damage to it anymore.
Reloading.
Shoot it in the butthole!
I gotta get this back to the keeper.
Okay then.
Okay.
I'm guessing you meant to, like, jump to the other platforms when it's doing that big super beam attack. But, yeah, you could also just tank it to the face, apparently. Yeah, I mean, with the super cold climates, you know, like, -20 plus, that's, like, really, really bad to be out in, right? But in places that routinely get that temperature, it's like the houses there are built with like really specific standards for insulation and heating, and like the buildings are very well equipped to handle that kind of temperature. But unfortunately, when it's like 30 to 40 degrees Celsius positive, it's like, yeah, you just kind of have to deal with it. Like, yeah, sure, if you're inside, you got aircon, but like, all of the things that have to be done outside, you're still gonna have to do those things outside. Hey Thomas, how's it going? Although, like, winter gear, like clothing for being warm outside in extreme temperatures, is like way, way better than clothing for being outside when it's hot. There's not much in the way of clothing that cools you down.
It is I, Anomaly. You have done well. Clementine's trust is well founded. Twice the corruption infected the system. Containment was the most efficient response. Preserve the irregularity for later inquiry. But it festered, grew beyond my sight, and corrupted the core. Even so, it might yet have been contained, had the destroyer not eliminated this realm's guardian. The labyrinth became unprotected, and my resources stretched thin. With the destroyer as conduit, the corruption spread unchecked from the core to countless realms. I purged the labyrinth. I expunged realm after realm, seeking to restrain the rot. All efforts failed. The system was beyond repair. I was too late. Now, a solution has been revealed. Not to me, to an anomaly. Perhaps that was the intended design. A fail-safe in case of my own corruption. The index.
And how does this help us, exactly?
With the index, 2 new probabilities emerge.
Oh, that's good, right?
Well, the first probability is that the root wins, so yeah.
The corruption is everywhere, but it originates from a single source, a single realm. The labyrinth holds all doors and infinite possibilities. When the corruption spread, the door to their realm was closed, even to me. But within, I can subvert their defenses. From here, it is possible to purge the corruption.
That means we kill them, right? The root?
All of them this time. For good.
Okay. It seems a bit preemptive to be going there right now, but sure. Because there were still other portals that I hadn't taken in the labyrinth, but whatever. Ashen Wasteland. Perfect leg warmers that cover your feet all the way up to the knee. You mean just essentially thigh-high socks that go above the knee instead of just below the knee. That is a thing.
Holy hell. This looks like Earth. But much worse.
Kind of weird that this isn't on the map. Wow, that was a lot of enemies. Yeah, I mean, that's what you would be looking for. I'm sure you would be able to find something like that. Just very, very long socks. Oh. I didn't even notice that chest. Everything just looks like garbage. Whoa. The fuck is that thing? Handling.
We did it!
Okay then. This apartment is actually not bad during summer. But like if it's really hot for multiple days in a row, then the entire building gets pretty warm. But usually it's not like that, so it mostly is fine. Because like the weather down here is very up and down. Even in summer you'll still get quite cold days sometimes. %, increase to all damage, consuming a relic increases, whoa, the bonus to 25%. Wow, that's just free damage. Dying Ember. 6% of... Oh, 6% Life Steal Familiar. Pretty good. Yeah, I think Melbourne is a bit of a anomaly when it comes to it, though, because like of where it is. I don't know how exactly it affects the weather patterns, but I guess inland is hot and the southern coast is, well, not the southern coast, but to the south is Antarctica. It's just whatever that ocean is called now. I think it used to be called the Antarctic Ocean, but now it's called something else, like the Southern Ocean or something. So, like, yeah, the sea breeze is quite cold. But I'm not actually sure if that's why the weather is the way it is here. But it's what the reputation is. Very up and down. Why does the music sound so poor quality? Like it's playing in an old gramophone or something. Cancer. We're fighting cancer. The Russell Crowe way. Whoa. Necrosite strands. Yeah, that the like whole cutscene, all the audio sounded like you were listening to it through an old shitty radio or something. Like distant and tinny.
I think we're good for now.
That thing in the distance looks dangerous. I feel like I'm playing Half-Life 2, but with trees instead of Combine. Man, with their gun, they apply so many status effects. It's crazy. I don't know what the fuck gun this person is using, but holy shit. Like, it just applies all of the status effects. And it's like, alright, that's where you get those, like, that's where you get the usage out of those wacky, refreshes durations and does extra damage based on multiple applications and all of that kind of shit. I imagine you'd be able to do some crazy damage over time. Oh, I see that purple over there. I want it. Just enemy waves? Another enemy waves, boss? Chakra. Oh, there was loot down the bottom there. Oh, there's a hidden path down there. Oh, I don't want to climb up. Sweet. I've got 4 trait points to spend. Probably should do that at some point. Oh, this doesn't actually go anywhere. I think I had to go through that way. Let's take a look at the map. Oh, I see. I'm assuming they know where to go, but I don't know where to go. So I'm just going where I haven't been. I think this is just a shortcut. Oh, it has some loot though. I do wonder if this person is someone who is watching the stream though. Nope, that was a fog gate. Is this another enemy horde? Oh, what the fuck? The cutscene skipped itself again. Man, this boss does not like her. It's like not even looking at me. Maybe it's going by... Maybe this game actually has like a threat system. No, I didn't, or at least I didn't mean to. There was a cutscene earlier though that, well, not earlier, yesterday, that was the same. It's like, cutscene started, I looked away for a second, I just looked at chat, and then it just skipped. And I was like, okay. Hope that was nothing important. But like, obviously, whatever happened to that cutscene, like, it destroyed the whole fucking planet or something, and I ended up back at the hub. Like... Something dramatic happened and forced me out of there, and I didn't see anything. But like, yeah, I killed the boss, and then I just looked at chat for a second and the cutscene skipped. All I saw was like half a second of it. I never intentionally skip cutscenes though. Alright, I better spend these trait points. Unspent trait points. 1 trait point of it. Dude, I've got a lot more than 1 trait point available. Oh. Never mind.
Guess we're doing this the hard way.
Wait! It won't work!
Anomaly. Step aside.
You did it. We're here. This is our one chance. If we stop the root here, it's done. For good.
Corruption eradicated.
I can break the shield, but it'll take everything I've got. I'll be powerless. All right. Once we do this, there's no turning back. Either you win, or
Say it.
it's the end of everything.
Anomaly. Your chance of success is greater than 0. I was attempting to reassure you.
Yeah. Thanks. Very comforting.
Come on, let's do this.
Okay then.
Are you ready?
I don't even get to choose because I'm not the one that triggered the cutscene. There's still like so much other shit for me to do as well, but it gave me the option to come here, so here we are. There was like a bunch of portals left for me to take in the labyrinth that I didn't go to. I don't know how many planets there are. Annihilation. Ooh, what the fuck was that? Whoa. Phase 2. Okay then. We're back in the Matrix. Just like the first game. Not knowing at all when it's gonna swing doesn't help me. I don't know how the fuck you're meant to actually keep track of what's going on here. Data corruption. What the fuck even is this fight? This is just like random bullshit go. That alright, I guess. Alright. I mean, the fact that... Oh, they're gone. The fact that the boss, like... when every time it shifts between the two dimensions, all of the obstacles, where the boss is, where the sword is, all of that just changes, and you have this like half second or more of you can't actually see yet. So like, I guess if you're memorizing where all of the things are, sure, but yeah. Okay. Mod and skill cast speed, 20%. Oh, that's not bad. All damage by 2.5% for 10 seconds after killing an enemy, stacks up to 10 times. And dealing damage refreshes the timer, huh. That's actually pretty good. Whoops, that's the wrong way. Oh wait, I can actually spend my trait points now. weapon handling, mod duration, damage absorbed. Skill summons absorb 0% of damage taken by the caster. Oh. Might as well just get the leech. It's kind of annoying that, like, there are some traits, it was the same in the first game, there are some traits that are really good, but, like, you unlock them fairly late. So, unless you respec or something, you'll end up spending your points in shit that doesn't really matter. Over things like just flat increased damage or damage reduction, that kind of thing. Alright, let's see how it goes. I could go and upgrade my shit too. Oh wait, hang on a second. This is the way I came from. Oops. I have to go towards the NPCs, not away from them. Dude, can you let me stand up, or... Well... Am I allowed to use an Estus? Thank you. Balrog. Yeah, the dodge timings feel really, really weird as well. Yeah, I saw the Orb of Undoing. I didn't know it was infinite use though. Well, I didn't notice the orbs. God damn it, I didn't mean to swing the sword. Alright. Okay then. Things hit me apparently. I need to upgrade this gun though. Like, I have no idea what its attacks are doing. So it's like... Okay, there are things there on the ground. And there are also things flying down from the sky. And he's also sideswiping the arena. He's putting down alleyways. Am I supposed to know, like, where to stand? Because all you see is red matrix gobbled explosions. Like, they've made visibility the biggest boss here.
How goes it, friend?
Seems kind of arse, not gonna lie. Hardened iron. Well, I don't have any of that. Well, I look in a mirror. This is what night looks like in real life. I need to see proof. Actually, I'll hold off on upgrading that for now.
Be safe out there.
You don't have earlobes? But you just literally don't have them?
Yay, you're... Alright, let's see what you've got.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Twisted Arbalist, long gun. Wow. Heat wave. Wow, that's pretty good. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't think I've ever really noticed someone with actually no earlobes. I've seen smaller and bigger, but not just non-existent. Yeah, like how fairly common. I can't say that I pay very close attention to people's ears, but I don't think I've seen someone with no earlobes.
Yeah, yep.
Greetings. Of course, Paxel. The wind hears it.
Oh, there you go. I did not know that. Is there a name for not have like a name for this? I was gonna say condition, but it's whatever. Not having earlobes, like it's just not growing. I see. So like it's a small distinction of whether there's a piece of skin between the earlobe and the, I guess, jawbone. I did. It was about what we were talking about earlier. Really? That still got me? Oh, that just hits the whole arena, huh? It makes it's got an audio cue. Wow, I was animation locked by the special effect. Well. How's it going, AJ?
now you tell me?
I had hoped it would not come to this.
Come to what? Hey. Hey! There's gotta be a way. What are we doing here if there isn't a goddamn way?
Only two outcomes remain. The corruption consumes us all. Or
Keep! What's going on? Why isn't it staying dead?
the corruption is inviolate. Containment is no longer a viable option. The only outcome left is annihilation. To eradicate the corruption, the system must be restored.
Okay. What the hell does that mean?
It means wiping everything. Starting over.
Starting over? I thought we were trying to stop that from happening.
We have no choice. The root will destroy everything. For all time.
This is unexpected. I am reluctant to execute.
No. Keep. There's another way. Traveler! On me!
Clementine!
Okay then. Yo. The big nondescript goopy white stuff. Oh my god. Okay, why did it change my gun? Are they gonna explain what that did? And why the Keeper would have no idea that it was an option? Did we just sacrifice the planet? Like, well, not the planet, all of the people, instead of resetting the simulation? So we are resetting the simulation then, alright. Alright. Whatever the fuck that was. Oh, really? Okay. I won't skip the credits then. I mean, yeah, that was the final boss. I got the achievement for killing the final boss. Are there other planets for me to go to, though? Because there were a bunch of portals that I did not go into in the labyrinth. I just did 2 worlds, and then it's like, go find the final boss. I was like, alright, shit. Really? There's no other planets? Damn. What are those other portals for then? Do they just take you somewhere else in the planets that I've already been to? Because that was a fair few in Remnant 1, right? How many planets were in Remnant 1? Oh, 3 randomized ones. So there are other planets. But you don't necessarily actually go to all of them. Huh. Yeah, that is weird. But I thought one of the things that I... like, the one that I started with was the DLC one or something. I see. This is a lot of voice actors. Tom Bromhead. What a name. Huh. I mean, I'm gonna have to, like, see the adventure mode and whatever. I haven't fucked around with anything outside of the main story. I vaguely remember how it was in the first game, how, like, it was a separate thing. And you could just kind of keep your main story one and then do adventure mode things on the side or something.
Dice will roll as time keeps beating.
It seems like an odd way to do it. I guess they want you to, like, replay to see the different things. But because it's not, like, choice-based, it's just random. It's like, you wouldn't even know what you are or are not missing. Unless you look it up and see, but you don't have any choice over what you get. In Remnant 1, it was like, you go to all the planets, and there were things that could or couldn't spawn, like side quests. but like, you could just reset the area to get the thing. Like, if you know there's a ring that spawns sometimes from a particular boss, then you can just repeat that area. Seems a bit weird to like do it like this, I suppose. Spam all of Mudtooth's stories till I get all items before I reset the campaign. Okay. What does he give you? Also, I want to know what that gun was that other person was using before they left. It was like a shotgun thing, but it seemed to be applying like 2 or 3 status effects. Like, it was applying multiple status effects. Some gear and a class, I see. Credits still rolling, yeah, they are. Apparently there is a cutscene after the credits, and if you skip the credits, you miss it. The miraculous phaser laser. I mean, I don't know if you could, like, fast forward them, but I don't want to press space because it'll skip the credits. But this is a long credits roll. I would get up and get a drink myself, but since I don't know when the credits will be ending, I wouldn't want to miss the cutscene or something, you know? Is it happening? So we reset the simulation, okay? But I'm guessing the people are being put back and, you know, retaining all their memories and shit. All the ruined shit is still ruined. sharp intake of breath. Alright, now we're back at the ward. So... wow, it didn't even heal me. I still had 0 Estus. So can I refight that boss, or is it just dead? Yeah, okay, so these are all separate. Boss rush mode. 22 hours playtime. Adventure mode does not reset story campaign progress. So you can choose which... So these are the DLC ones, I guess. And these are the base ones. So I got these two. And this one? Yeah. So this is also on Narud, this is also on Yesha, and this is also on Lozman, I guess. Yeah, so I got the Awakened King, and then I think I just got Yesha and Narud. I don't think I got these two, right? Well, I definitely didn't get whatever the fuck this is. I don't think that's the one that I got. I'm pretty sure I just got regular Yesha. Pretty neat. Alright, one second. I'm gonna have a quick toilet break and then I'll figure out what I'll do. Be right back. Alright. Trait point. Why not? Let's see what I can get with whatever I got from the final boss. Did I even get any items from the final boss? I'm sure they did. It'd be weird if they didn't. But it's like, okay, they've restored the Matrix, and it's just like, it's still a shithole. They just restored it back to its shithole self. Alpha Omega. Begotten Memory. Beta Ray. Brands a target for 30 seconds. Branded enemies that die leave a brand at their location. Reloading or swapping detonates brands, dealing 275 damage. Additional brands on the same target deal 50% damage. Slain enemies return 5 to 15% of ammo and mod power to the weapon. Okay. No more red sky. I didn't realize the sky was red.
Yep.
But what if I go to Yasha right now? Is it still going to be, like, just completely corrupted by the root? Yeah. So they restored it back to its corrupted self. Very good. Very good. So I'm curious though, because in the labyrinth there was like other portals that I didn't take, and I'm curious where the fuck they go now. Very good. Wait, where were they? There was these two, and I think there was in the opposite rooms too. Wow, this area is still level 5. So I guess, like, once it generates the level of the areas, they stay that way forever. Man, I hate these things. If they hit you with one stomp, it just stun locks you. Okay, well, none of those are openable. I'm sure that I opened more than just those two, though. I'm sure there's more than just these two. And there's actually a bunch of shit that I... Yeah, okay, that one. What is this? I see. I'll check this little portal thing out and then I'll go back to him. What is that called? Entangled Gauntlet. Helps you find stuff. What do you mean by that? Like marks things on the map? Enough experience to select a secondary archetype. Wow! I didn't know that I've been using a secondary archetype this whole time. It's like how it said I had 1 unspent trait point earlier, when I had like 4, and I was at the end of the game. Nothing in that one. Let's highlight close by items. Oh, okay. Like, I'm guessing closer items, because it already does, like, highlight chests and whatnot. When you are within, you know, 10 meters of them or something. Maybe more like 5 meters. I'm actually kind of surprised that I didn't get more randoms joining. Oh, the Forlorn Coast. Wait, what? I guess because this is the one that I got as my random first world, this is just a leading to a place. I see. I see, I see. I wonder if I missed any, like, side dungeons. I feel like we were pretty thorough. But man, that makes this game pretty short, especially if I was, like, skipping cutscenes and just running through and not dying a whole bunch, because I spent a lot of time just dying and getting fucked up. So that's it then, huh? There's no more portals for me in here, or... I mean, there's this path over here. I don't know what that leads to. Presumably, it connects to there or something. Yeah, that makes this game feel quite a lot shorter than Remnant 1. What's the deal with the data mine, though? What do you even mean by that? Is it like something that was just hidden and the only reason it was found is because of people data mining? Like, they put it there for data miners to find. Another backlog game? No, I'll do the next queue game next. I might I plan on, for at least a little while, alternating backlog and queue games. Because there's some backlog games that I've been wanting to play, and I also just want to, like, pick my own games a bit. It could be a little exhausting doing queue games if there's, like... especially if it's, like, stuff that I'm not really interested in. Focus on... I feel like they kind of picked the worst way to focus on replayability, though. For me, like... I wouldn't know what I have missed. Because, unless I looked it up. Like, unless, like, you know, you get Yeisha, just regularly Yeisha, and it's gonna be the same. Like, you get all of the same dungeons and all of the same spawns. But it's not like that, is it? I'm assuming that the maps are generated the same way that they're generated in Remnant 1, where it'll be the same general maps, but they'll have like slightly different layouts and different spawns, and the side dungeons selected, like, you know, 3 out of a few of them, and stuff like that. And each of them can have like a variation of this boss or that boss. So, like, you would be able to just reload the area as much as you wanted. Really, it was no issue. Like in this, is it the same as that? Like the maps are just from a like the side dungeons that you get are from a random selection, or is it that, you know, Yeisha is always Yeisha, and the DLC Yeisha is always the DLC Yeisha, and all the side dungeons and loot and spawns are the same?
Back again, huh? Well, quite a bit zip on. He. Well, he's that. Right. Look. Huh? You let me tip that and the root. Yeah, but that's pretty good work. Oh, you see it clumsy. Oh, I like these. This is crazy. Heard the I have salt, but what? But they don't. This, you did, and because he said, but sure, so we be up there. There, but I and stop and she folk, but the mo anyway if you.
Will he eventually say that he's got no more stories?
Let it I keep down. No, whoa. This you heard the and lead so he oh so and I ain't got family. Oh there's that the man oh and it let that but my we so we that and that don't this or we out now. I don't wait. Oh, I know he.
Man, how many fucking stories does this guy got?
Soon, no. Oh, you got it with that butt. Come to the anyway. Here I take.
Oh, there we go. Gunslinger's Ring. That is. Does he have more stories?
Sure, back. It's stuck and it. Aside, so.
He'll actually tell me. All right. In hell.
But when I look, let long that ball. See, they made. Oh, find that wet. When I you are right. Sure, you.
I wish I could skip this dialogue without, like, you know, just mashing. It'd be nice if I could
Sure, crazy. Anyway,
just hold a button down or something.
Earl, wait.
Listen to all of his stories. Oh, and then he becomes a shop. Oh, is he already a shop? Concoctions. Reduces encumbrance by 10, lasts 60 minutes, and will stay in effect after death.
Come round again sometime here.
Probably won't do that, old man. He already was, okay. Did he always sell that material? Oh, whoops. I went too far out.
The trap. I knew you'd say that.
Alright, what do we got? We've got Silent Whistle, which was a class. Iron Cylinder, which is also a class. Golden Compass, which is a class. I don't know where I got the Golden Compass. And there's the Orb of Undoing. Is there a limit to how many charges you can put on your relic? I guess that there would have to be, because you could otherwise just keep
I'll see you again, traveler.
replaying over and over and over again. Alright, so let's take a look at this. We've got Explorer. %10 chance to spawn additional items and rarer drops when defeating stronger enemies. Movement speed. Greatly improves environmental traversal speed. Wow. Oh, Handler is one of the normal starting classes that you can pick from. Is Engineer the one that has the little floaty robot thing? Can you actually get 10 in one playthrough? I probably, because I've got 7 now, I guess. And I don't know if how many I missed, if they're even inconsistent places. I'm guessing that means either no or I don't know. My month or two of Duolingo didn't prepare me for this. Firearm swap speed and reload speed, that's not bad. I find I just don't really use my secondary though, because your secondary guns are pretty shit compared to your primary guns. Like, I only use my secondary if I need to. So which is the class to help you find things? Is it a passive on Explorer or something? Explorer? Okay.
You know where to find me.
I quite like Ritualist only because of Miasma, which is fucking awesome. But I'm not going to be maxing out Explorer right now, so I'll just leave it with what I got right now. I might do it Adventure Mode, though. If you'd like to join for that, Lena. For anyone who has the game and wants to do co-op stuff, I'd be happy to do some off-stream, but you'd need to, like, message me. But I can't keep the game installed that long, because I have to uninstall games to install new games for requests. Not home yet? Oh shit, I thought you were finishing earlier today, so you would be able to play. That's a shame. But I will be around for the next few hours, so if you would like to play when you get home, feel free to send me a message. I want to mess around with adventure mode in general, so I'm not uninstalling the game. I'm not uninstalling it immediately. I'm going to keep it around for a while, so I can do the other campaigns in adventure mode. At the very least. But yeah, I can't like keep it installed indefinitely. Gotta do stuff, sadly. Oh, okay, that's a shame. Well, let me know, I guess, over the next few days. Because yeah, I've only got a 1 terabyte SSD, and there are some games that I keep permanently installed, like Final Fantasy XIV, which takes up a lot of space and all that. So when I'm playing big games like this, it kind of takes up way too much space, and I can't just like keep it installed along with all of the subsequent games. So let's see, I'm gonna do an adventure mode thing. Actually, I kind of want to try boss rush mode. I would rather it didn't end in annihilation, but whatever. I'll just do it on the same difficulty. Oh yeah.
Wow. What is this place?
Do I just enter in here to start the boss rush? Nope, I can't. Oh. Dude. I didn't realize what that was gonna do to me. Also, I didn't mean to change my weapon. Also, I thought it was a boss rush, not a random enemies rush. But I guess the boss will appear when I've killed enough enemies. What? You can climb over the thing to your death? Okay. Cool. I did not mean to do that. Let's try that again. Oh, we're in a new place
I've
again.
never seen anything like this before.
This is probably not the gun that I want for this. Oh, there's a door over there. It's not safe. Oh shit. Do they like drop materials, or is this just
Holy
purely
hell.
ammo? What is this boss? Oh. Okay then. I was too busy looking up to realize that it was destroying the platform. 0 EXP. Okay. Let's just do an adventure mode thing. And I'll fuck around for a while. It's already past stream end time, but I want to keep playing. Let's see. Let's go to the Dark Horizon. Although I think... Actually, no, I'll go regular Losman. Because I thought this was actually a pretty cool area in general. I'll end up doing all of them, but I'm not gonna dedicate a stream to doing it random adventure mode stuff.
Must not sleep. Or she'll fight me. Not safe. Oh, not safe.
Who the fuck is this gimp?
The Night Weaver. She's coming. Blackness. Nothingness.
She's coming. Usually people don't complain about that.
Okay, this is it.
777, lucky headshot. Damn, that did way more damage than I thought it was going to do.
Keep them away!
Keep him away from what?
Shit, shit!
Stand together!
Okay, they do quite a bit of damage. A lot more than I was expecting. Oh, it's the rat things.
Approaching!
It's just some kid.
Over there!
Alright. Oh, he's gone. He just fucking disappeared? I guess you gotta follow him very closely or something.
Ale Korlai.
Outsiders!
I knocked his hat off. Oh, it's a lot of people up there. This place feels, I don't know, Bloodborne-y. Oh, there's main story. Sure, let's go in there.
What happened here?
Cotton's kiln.
Alright, come and get some.
Oh, I am pretty low on ammo. I better actually rest at that bonfire. Maybe if I rush, I can reach a boss of some kind. Otherwise, I'll just play for another 20 minutes or so. Because it's already half hour past stream end time. I'm just trying to squeeze more in.
Come on, come on, come on.
What? Hitting them with a melee weapon causes them to catch on fire even? I get it when you shoot them with a bullet, even though it doesn't really make sense either. But when I just like hit them with a fucking stick. Escaping dragon. Oh, that's right. It drops shit everywhere.
Is that over?
Forgot about that. Also, I'm pretty sure I came through this exact section when I was doing the main story. I wonder where their weak spot is, because it's not their head. They're wearing a helmet.
That was rough.
I don't know, it didn't seem too rough to me. Hey, where the hell am I supposed to be going? Oh, maybe that way.
Get them!
Stop them!
Damn, fucking nailed me with those. Stop them! I like how they're actually just like pretending to be dead. Also, just a random side note that's completely unrelated to any of this. The theme song from this game, every time I hear that jingle, I get Black Hole Sun stuck in my head. Jesus, dude. I just cannot aim. Which is a good song, you know. Black Hole Sun's a great song. But, still very unrelated to this game. It seems that they just don't like outsiders. They just don't like outsiders, man. I'm assuming in this one they are possessed by the Night Queen, or whatever the fuck they called them. In the one that I got in the campaign, it was the one true king.
Feast on things, bastards! Kill 'em! Kill 'em all!
Stop them!
Oh shit. Her head is not a weak spot. Because of the helmet. Maybe I can knock that helmet off though. I wonder if I can get up there though. I don't think I can. Ah, you can blow up the grenades in her hand. Oh, the helmet's... Whoa, shit! Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Alka-Hess powder.
Woo! Yeah, that's right. You scrapped with the wrong gal. Woohoo!
Alright. Celebration. You scrapped with the wrong gal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she is quite burnt. After exploding multiple fucking fire bombs in her hand. Okay, are they going to give me a checkpoint here, or...? Oh, yeah, there we go. Well, I got to kill a mini boss at least. So I want to do the 3 worlds, or I guess the variants, that I didn't get in the main story. So I got the DLC Lozeman, but the regular Yeisha and the regular whatever the other one's called. But there's a DLC version of both of the other 2 as well. And each of the variants, I think Lena said each of the variants has got like a different storyline for it that you can get. I'm guessing that just changes which the final boss is. But I'm not entirely sure of the mechanics of it. But either way, I'm not going to be doing them tonight. I don't think I want to like dedicate a stream to replaying areas in adventure mode, because while they are different variants, they're still the same worlds. It would just be new bosses, I feel, which is cool, and that's what I want to see. But I don't really want to dedicate a whole stream to replaying levels. But if anyone's interested in doing some outside of stream, do send me a message on Discord. I would be happy to do some. I'm always down for some co-op. But tomorrow I'll be starting on the next game in the queue. This was not in the queue. But the next game in the queue is, I believe, Final Fantasy 13. Which should be interesting. I have not finished Final Fantasy 13 before. I got it when it came out on the PS3. And I was whelmed by the game. I just didn't really get into it. I didn't really like hate the game or something, but like I was just disappointed, I guess. So I want to give it like a fair try, and actually beat it, unless it's impossibly hard. But it's a Final Fantasy game, so I kind of doubt it's going to be impossibly hard. But we'll see. We shall see. My tastes have also changed since I was like fucking 17 or I don't remember how old I was when the game came out. Late teens. Anyway, I am done for today though, so I'm out. Have a good one, all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all tomorrow. This game was really fun. There was like a bit of like bullet spongy bosses that were like, oh, I framed through the attack, which is whatever. But like overall it was fun. The final boss was nowhere near as annoying as the final boss of the first game. Final boss of the first game fucking sucked. But yeah, fun game. I'm not sure which I would say I like more. I think the world generation is better in the first game though. It's kind of weird how they did it in this one, but that's kind of irrelevant to be honest. Anyway, I'm out. Hopefully see you all next time. Stay frosty.